All right. What's up, everybody? And welcome back to another episode of Chill and Grind, where we do both in a healthy proportion so we don't get bored or frustrated. Now, we had a little break, pretty long actually, maybe like 5 days or so. And yeah, I think it's very important to warm up before we jump into the action. So let's get right into it. As always, we will start with one table, and yeah, we will just be playing Zoom 100 actually, just for the starters, as well as I think like adding one regular table is also pretty fine. Yeah, so actually, in today's episode, we are gonna continue our challenge, try to get even on Zoom. 5 days remaining. Um, might be hard to achieve actually. I mean, it would be easier if you just called. Of course, the very first hand after a long break, we gonna hit the nuts. So shouldn't really fold right away, right? All right. Yeah, we also got some rewards like cashback, pretty big. Um, Still, we did lose quite a lot. So yeah, but rakeback counts, right? So okay, I like the sizing actually. So yeah, it's Wednesday, the middle of the week. Let's see if the games are gonna be somewhat interesting. Because of course, weekend is the best. All right, I think we can check this hand because yeah, we have a pretty good gut shot. We don't really need to bluff because maybe sometimes we can even be ahead. So betting the turn doesn't make much sense, I think. Now we're just trying to get value from whatever. Yeah, right here the board favors us so much. I think we have many more straights here and two pairs and stuff. So we have to stab quite often, and we had a really beautiful gut shot. Almost to the nuts. Actually, it was a double gut shot, so yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering, let's see if we can be winning in the Zoom player pool during the week. Not really the peak hours, even though now it probably is. Yeah. I think the best action starts actually just about now. Okay. Yeah, we can be chilling at 2 tables actually. It's very relaxing. I think like it's even more relaxing to warm up actually on the regular table. Not sure what happened. Not full. Okay, check call, check. Let's try to value bet. I think we can even bet bigger though. Yeah, warming up at the regular table seems, for me, even better because it doesn't require a full attention as Zoom does. So when you're like, just warming up, you want to take it slow and maybe don't have to think every single hand. So you just actually relax a little bit, fold and wait for some more hands, watch other people playing rather than you. So I would recommend maybe open up like 1 or 2 tables, slowly add more, but regular ones. But here, we would die of boredom if we didn't play Zoom, so we just warm up at Zoom and we just play it all the time. Yeah, so we see bet 2 pair as a value bet. Alright, easy 3-bet here, very strong hand. Holding it against the 4-bet. See, if you take a long break, you start flopping real good. Now, I think there are too many draws to not bet this hand. Okay, 6 high suit, let's take it easy and just fold. We just started, so let's not get too crazy. Anyway, I think it's fold all day long with a 6 high suit. Okay, let's just check. Yeah, and we fold M after a long break. We just play any hand. Alright. problem is we block a lot of two pairs. Yeah. No spade. Gotta fold, yeah. Okay, this hand I wanna play this one. I mean, it's under the gun range, so not really super excited. And I kind of want to play with other players. Otherwise, we can 3-bet fold against, even against under the gun. Interesting. I think we have to bluff this situation. Like against a pot bet, we fold, right? If he checks, I think we just check back. It's weird because we still have top pair, but so we actually beat some bluffs right away. Yeah, it's weird. It's like he will probably not bet two pair, so we're not worried. So if we call, it's the same thing, right? But he may be betting kings for value. You know, all right. This we see bet, gut shot backdoors. Easy open. Later on today, we might actually try to play 4 regular tables. No, whatever amount, but only regular tables. Yeah, just because it's so much better to play regular tables in terms of focus. But we don't want to be boring as fuck here, so alright, we just lead ourselves. There's a chance the better hand will fold. If not, we have enough equity to get it in. Let's see, we have almost 50% against this kind of hand. So it looks like we only have a bottom pair, but there's so much more to it. Yeah. We cannot be boring as fuck, so we might just keep on playing Zoom. But sometimes after chilling for too long, it just feels so much better to actually step away from the Zoom, from the non-stop constant action, and just relax and wait for some good hands. And when you have it, you bet it. That's it. If you have a better hand than your opponent, then you bet, right? That's what poker is all about. It's pretty simple. Yeah. This hand's so bad, but we are deep. I don't think we can fold. Here, we started 25 big blinds deep for some reason. We 3-bet, and that's it. That's what I'm talking about. You have a better hand, just get it in. It's a pretty easy, smooth start. Don't even need to rebuy 250 big blinds. Here, not much to do on the flop. Actually, we did cold call. I thought we open raised pre-flop, so we might want to bet some hands, but this one probably not. But we actually have a 9x pretty often, so we can try to steal the pot. Okay, there seems to be pretty enough action. Wednesday. Okay, here a little crazy 3-bet, but it looks like he might be opening wide enough for this to be okay 3-bet. You know, cold calling maybe with 2 clubs or spades, whatever it is. SPR 1.5. I think it doesn't matter what we do. Like, probably the best. Like we give him more decisions if we bet small, so there is another like some decision on the turn. If we just ship the flop, we're all in. There's nothing else to do. Now, of course, the turn is okay. Unless, okay, never mind, we actually improved. All right. But it looked good on the flop and turn. Yeah, what's up, Trendkill? Welcome, bro. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How about you? How are you, bro? Good to see you here. Yeah. We will be streaming every day today. Not today every day, but since today every day until Sunday. Sunday we are actually playing one tournament. There's no challenge, so it doesn't matter if we burn some buy-ins in the tournament. However, I would be planning to play only a couple of bullets and do not late drag into the progressive knockout, because yeah, last time was probably not the smartest decision to buy in like 3 times with the 11 big blinds in PKO. So this time we're gonna play from the start and we're gonna try to crush from the beginning, and if we bust early we can rebuy, but later no more rebuys. Let's use our brain at least a little bit and not late drag the progressive KO. So apparently it's not profitable. Alright, this is how we should flop actually every single time. Pretty smooth. We wanna bet small. We don't have big side cards. That sucks. Okay, I think we are not really invited. Price too big, and we are definitely not doing well three-way. Yeah, he could be just joking, right? But this is no joke. Alright, ain't nobody be joking. Yeah. Alright, we would be drawing dead. So yeah, we pay our own price, 1/3 of the pot. That's fine. Yeah. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out how long can a hand be when you like really tank. Because I kind of want to set the delay lower, you know. I think like 3 minutes is too long, and maybe if we set it like to 2 minutes, then we can communicate better. Alright, that's awesome. I'll be happy to have you here. I think we will be streaming a lot. And also after these 5 days of constant streaming, there will be a break because of another live poker event in Prague, EPT. So whoever is gonna be there, guys, let me know. This is fold. Nice. All right. Yeah. That's kind of what I thought. You wanna register earlier, and later on it doesn't make too much sense in the PKO. But yeah, we were stubborn because the guaranteed was so big, you know. All right. Very easy automatic squeeze. Anybody can do this. It's a very good looking hand. Call would be actually loss of EV. Alright, this hand also pretty easy to play. Yeah, I think we can even bet smaller on ace ace. Okay. It's a pretty good pre-flop flip. Kinda rigged on our side. Never mind. Here we have some action. We cold call. And the flop goes check check. What now? I think we want to value bet the two pair, even though we can trap some flush draw. All right. Yeah, here the pot bet doesn't feel great, but I don't feel like folding. And value bet also now probably doesn't make too much sense, does it? We block 10. Actually, it could be fours, king 4 from the value hands. We get value from not much. Actually, let's check and see what he had. Yeah, complete air. No, you suck. Anyway, Trendkill, how are your kids doing in the poker training? I hope they know some little advanced strategy by now and some tricks with chips. That's very important. Right from the start. Alright. This hand, I don't know. It feels like we are deep, so we kind of want to play the double suited hands. So yeah, on the button can't be too bad, right? To just play this hand. And yeah, just fold. New hand. Like, we could for sure just check this hand, but I feel like if we get raised, it's very easy fold because we block ace of diamonds and we block some raising range. So we might have some good turns. Now we have one more value bet. The question is it easier to get value on turn or river? And I think it's the river. Never mind. All right. 9 high suit. It's probably just a call. With the ace king, high suit, we can 3-bet. Yeah. Alright, on this flop, we are not gonna c-bet all that much. Pretty much never. Two pair, we improve. So actually, we can bet small, I think. Check is also fine, but like I feel like betting is good because I don't expect that many flushes. In our opponent range because he should be playing this board aggressively. So many flush draws, I imagine he would just bet. If the opponent is aggressive, then we must be more careful and we want to have spade in our hand so we can defend easier if our opponent can bluff a lot in that spot. But in general, I don't think it's true, especially on lower stakes. Alright. I mean, yeah, the SPR is very low. We are all in. We just don't know how. Probably just bet 1/3. Should work fine. We cannot fold against the race, even though, of course, we will see a jack often. But we might as well just see hearts. Yeah. But I don't think we can fold. Okay, we could have checked back. Never mind. Just run twice. And win. Easy game. It's all because the long break. Seriously. We are hitting almost every flop. I feel like. Yeah, this hand is trash. This hand is better. Not really excited to play that hand, but it's not too bad. I like that, bro. Good luck with that. I wanna see her crushing. Alright. our hand cannot do much. But yeah, we had the not flush draw. Alright, actually, I take it back. There is almost no action on the regular tables. I mean, yeah, on 1-2, there are not even on 1-2. So actually, we went with a super strong hand. One pair, top kicker. I mean, there's not too much going on, but like, doesn't really matter that much. We have 1-2-5 game. That is, I don't know. It's all right. It's not much, but it's all right. And then there's 1-5-10. Here, let's just call 2 pair. It's not top 2. I mean, we could probably raise also, maybe. Okay, what about now? Let's get the time bank for $1. Come on. Do we want to raise? Probably, because if this is a value raise, there are too many scared rivers. So yeah, probably just get it in right now. We might be ahead. I mean, yeah, why not? Let's run twice. So actually, we pay $1, but it's yeah, the ace king 10, right? It felt like we are against a jack x and we can never win the hand, but I mean, it was too easy. It was obvious if we run it twice, we're gonna win twice. Yeah. Okay. There is another a little loose 3-bet because we want a revenge. Bit by bit, bro. Alright, here, let's hope for a check down. Good. Misclick, but I would fold anyway. Doesn't matter. We have another table going right now. It's not much. Oh, it's 2-5. Whatever. It is a game. We will take anything that runs. Yeah. And just take it easy. At least there's not like too much action, so it's not overwhelming. Tables popping up like crazy. You know. Okay. Just check. Just check. Maybe we get to showdown. This board obviously is so much better for the big blind, so we just check. And get a free showdown. No. Let's not believe in every single backdoor. Let's be humble and just fold. Yeah. So this is our new game. Nothing too fantastic, but at least, you know, at least you get some cards. People post blinds. That's all that matters. We run good, so we don't care. We will play any game. Yeah. Many backdoors. I see. Actually, yeah, I can't wait for the tournament. Yeah, I would play one now, but probably now there's no tournament. Let's check it out. It has been a long time since we played the tournament. All right. On this board, we do not want to blow the pot too much. Right away, we are out of position. Alright, it's pretty good. Now what? Let's just check. But I think possibly it would make sense to bet to lead the top card pairing. However, we are very aces heavy in this spot and we want to protect our range. And yeah, well, I think we just can check raise with ace check. Nice. I like to see bluff in this spot. Actually, it's very cool because we will have aces often, and what do we do with aces? We will be in pretty tough spot. Aces with flush draw, we call. No flush draw, we fold. Alright, so actually, maybe let's just play Zoom to 100 professionally. Because we run super good in here. Yeah, I think it's too strong to fold. Too weak to 3-bet. Alright, we don't have anything. Let's just start with a check. Okay, I think we have to fold. Yeah. He's not gonna be messing around with like nothing, so it's either much stronger hand than we do have, or some bluff that has a lot of equity, so we can just fold. Yeah, and wait for a little stronger hand like flush draw with it, or at least a good kicker. Okay. Yeah, I think we wanna see bet pretty much. very often, almost always. Okay, there is some tournament, but it's not good. Low guarantee. So there's a tournament for 500 with 3k guarantee. That's just like 6 players guaranteed or whatever. Like really? Like really? You guarantee that 6 players will come and show up? It's like a sit and go. Come on. That's no guarantee. Actually, this hand too trash. I don't know. Lately, I don't really like completing the small blind with trashy hands because, like, yeah, you have really good price, but then it's really hard to play. And also, there is rake, you know. So if you play from the small blind, it's gonna be very hard to win, even with no rake. And you will be in situations that are very unique and you're not used to them, you know, and there is not really an edge to gain. So maybe, yeah, you can be just folding more from the small blind, even when the price is good. You pretty much need something that can make some nut hand. Alright, in position, very nice. Okay, easy fold. Interesting. It feels like not flush draw, right? It's like very easy to play when you just pot. You technically didn't make a mistake, right? But then when you check, you have no hands to defend. Alright, another easy hand. Now, this one looks very, very good. Although we are against MP open, or actually it's kind of under the gun. So we are against a strong range. So we will see. But we do want to play aggressively. Now the SPR is very low, so a lot of the boards we can just jam. This one can't. Unfortunately, we gotta give up. We can wait and see what never mind. We will not see what they had. Alright, we can stay at this table, and this hand seems very appealing for a 3-bet, especially for the big blinds deep. Alright. We would very likely get it in on the flop. Mhm, mhm. Okay, there is a tournament now going on for a 100, but I mean there are 38 players. This is close, I think. Limping is. I mean, I don't want to waste time back on pre-flop decision, right? But limping might have been a better decision. Now it doesn't matter if you call or raise. Maybe just call because we don't want this guy to fold now. Okay, but doesn't make sense if he fold, you know. Yeah. So if we just call, we play more controlled pot. And then yeah, as we open for pot, of course we're not folding. But yeah, that hand will serve better probably as calling. But like let's say raising is better than folding. So we didn't play it too bad. I mean we didn't play it wrong, like too wrong. Just probably more EV will be in calling. Alright. We need more tables actually. No, come on. Alright. So there is actually 2 new games. Three, but this one is very short, like 10 BB stacks only. Whatever, let's play that one as well. And then there's another one. Okay, so all of a sudden there is a lot of action. Here we have not both. We block everything. We do not block diamonds. Let's bet small maybe. Yeah, I didn't update the progress bar on the Russian cash. Doesn't matter. Okay, we are all in here, super deep, very ahead. Yeah. Not very ahead now. shit. Folded aces on 10-20 pre-flop, not really a good thing. Okay. I think we can see bet with the flush draw. No. Just check. Or call super tiny bet. Easy. And now we wanna raise for sure. It's not really a raise. It's a bet. Okay. Against a min raise, I think we win a 3-bet more. Against a pot bet, we would probably just be calling. Unless the opponent open raises like way too much. Okay, here we might have a happy hand. Happy handing. Okay, I'll just bring this one here. All right. Almost a top set. Of course, we call once and now we try to get it in. I think we just bet pot. Here, just go all in. Yeah. Yeah, we want to get max value. Here, it's very easy. We just go all in with anything that we have. SPR 0 point something. Okay, probably should have run it twice because we might get hit and run. All right. Not many more chances. All right. Here. Straddle, we open. Very good hand on short stack. And SPR 1.5 out of position, we just go all in. Good. Nice. Here there was a limp. We are broke. Actually, same hand. Never mind. We are completely broke now. But it was a good flop though. Yeah, the table broke. Yeah, that's why probably next time I would run twice, because there is a risk of breaking the table, because that guy always play only short. He makes stack and leads every time. So if you run once and lose, you're guaranteed that he will just leave. Yeah. Here, just fold against the pot bet. Yeah, so generally there is no EV gain in running it once or twice because your equity will remain the same. But it's not always the same thing if you run once or twice in the bigger picture. So technically you can gain EV on it when you know when to run it once and when to run it twice or 3 times, you know. So like let's say if you are short, you pretty much wanna run it twice if you wanna keep your short stack most likely. Then yeah, if you know you will get hit and run, it's better to run more times as well. Okay, at least we are ahead in the side pot. No, the side pot is not bad actually. Yeah, just have to fold. All right, here we actually flop pretty good, like the nuts and nuts, and redraw to the nuts. Okay. Safe turn. Oh, luckily. Yeah. Looks like the Zoom 100 is actually like almost always playable. I mean, yeah, we run good, of course, but you know, I don't feel like it's like super tough. Okay, at this table it's not good, of course. Only tight players. But actually, not really. Yeah. It sucks. When we have kings, we pretty much cannot bluff. We will lose to aces very often. Well, if he bet the turn, maybe we can raise. Now it doesn't make sense to bet. Yeah, and And if we face a bet now, it sucks because it's aces so often if he bets the river. Now I don't expect aces. But we block queen. Let's just check and see. Yeah. Alright, we have a big pot here. Many big blinds in the middle and we win. Oh, that's a good thing actually. On this very same table we folded. It's not on the stream, but we folded ace ace jack 10 with the nut suit pre-flop. Alright, 30 big blinds. We should be careful. But I feel like this hand is cold call even 30 big blinds deep on the button. Yeah. We can lead this flop. We should lead this flop. I mean stab a lot. But we don't have a single heart or pair or anything. So that would be kinda YOLO. And we can expect a lot of check raises, you know. Now, same thing. Let's just check. Okay. So, what do you think? Is there a chance we're gonna win in showdown? Very small. But, damn. Almost. We were drawing that on the turn. So yeah, actually there are almost no games. We can join some 1-2. All right. So we have a hand right here. And that's it. Easy. Okay, before we quit this game, we have a hand. Alright. This flop, it's not good. Probably gotta just check fold. It sucks even against a small sizing. Okay. Okay. Now. I don't feel like we need to bluff because we can be ahead. But at the same time, I kinda don't want to give the room to bluff. Because we are likely ahead on the turn. River, so it remains the same. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I don't know. Like I feel like I kind of was hoping that he bet pot, and I think it's a good hand to call against half pot. I'm not really sure, but let's try. Yeah. All right. Small flash, but still it's a flash. Small bet will work just fine. All right. Yeah, we don't want to fold a pair, a flush draw, straight draw, whatever. Now, yeah, now we just fold. Or raise, actually. Okay, we want to call pretty wide in position, blind versus blind. Really wide. Okay. We do not fold. I mean, oh. Hey, welcome. For a minute, I thought it's another bot. And I mean, like, oh, okay, I understand. Okay. It's probably okay. Yeah, cannot fold the double-suited hand. Hmm. So yeah, usually there's more delay than 3 minutes because I'm also lagging sometimes with the chat. Yeah. So yeah, here we open a little. It's not too loose. I think we are 100 big blinds deep, pretty much with everyone, almost. Okay. Yeah, we just wanna see bet and get it in with the gut shot and all the backdoors and shit. I mean, checking will also have some merit for sure, but I just wanna bet. It's ace high board. We are all in, no matter what. Here, it's a pretty beautiful spot. We can 3-bet against 50 big blinds all day long. Then flop nothing, and alright, what are we gonna do? I mean, we can still bet small maybe and make some hands fold, right? Let's bet like tricky super small because we have aces with a 3, right? I don't know. Probably was not a good idea. Checking is also fine, probably. Alright. Now check for sure. Nothing to do. It's too late. I mean, he probably will call any overpair, so it's not really the smartest bet in the world. Probably just checking the flop will make our lives easier. Now we just burn 6 big blinds. But who knows, sometimes the bluff will work. Yeah. Anyway, welcome everybody. Happy to see all of you here. Interesting hand from Banani. We as a min raise call. We call check half pot. Now turn check lead 1/3. Like against one player, I mean against Banani, I would just check raise all in probably because it's strong enough. But against guy this deep, we don't want to really play with the fire too much. Yeah. I see. Improve to 2 pair. That's why he lead. Okay, this board. I don't know. He will have kings very often, and he might want to bluff kings if we check, so I don't want to let him bluff. I want to bluff myself, actually. Right? Because if we check, we will get bluffed away with the worst hand. I mean, he very likely had a better hand. But if we bet, we might make that hand fold. Alright. Interesting. Double suited hand. Yeah, 3-bet is interesting because it's not the best hand to 3-bet. Okay. Never mind. Unusual hand. We are not drawing that. Runner, runner. Almost. Alright. We have a hand here. Double suited queens. Just 3-bet. Get it in against the short. Alright. Not a bad flop. Alright. Nice hand, I guess. We still have chance. Never mind. Not anymore. Here, I don't know how we got to... Oh, okay. We were actually good. Hmm. This ended a little bit too loose, probably because of the big blind short. But now against the small blind, it's fine, right? We are 100 BB deep with him. Yeah, but we are fucked. Yeah. Yeah, luckily enough, there is the Russian cash, because without that, there actually is almost no action. So we are chilling too much. Okay, I think we already invested 17. We cannot hold. We should be in a good shape. It's pretty good flow. Yeah, I wonder how much equity we had. Who cares? We take it down. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what percentage, whatever we had. Who cares about it? Important thing is that we win. But actually, we had 39% pre-flop. Not kidding. 4-way. See, no joke. Like dominating everybody with 5-5-4-4. Alright, we have a hand here. Very short 10-20, never mind. Fold is fine. Check, check, and let's see the turn. Yeah, now we can play. We can call for sure. We have a queen and wrap, which is more important. Now we're probably just gonna fold. Even though we do not block any diamond, I mean, still, he has kings, whatever. Yeah, I feel like today we are maybe just chilling a little bit too much. But it is what it is. There's nothing we can do about it. There's no tables actually. Now, very few. Alright, bro. I'll see you on Friday. Take care. And don't be too lazy with coaching your kids, okay? I want to see them crush next week, as soon as possible. Of course, it takes time. But anyway, don't waste any more any other minute. They could be playing mid stakes by now. Okay, we have a 1-2 game. So actually there should be some action now. Here I think we wanna lead quite a bit on the big blind. We block top pair and we also have a top pair. We block straight. Now we have top 2. Now what? Probably check. Check. Not folding. Okay. Wouldn't fold for sure. I wouldn't really be afraid of some random set hit on the river. Yeah. Not folding against one big blind. Now check. Probably just check. Check. Maybe win. Maybe not. But definitely not folding the flop. Okay, this hand. Either we want to 3-bet. I don't think we want to call because it's not really good. Multi-way. Out of position. But at the same time, I'm not sure if it's strong enough to 3-bet. Alright. Looking at the flop. Definitely. Yes. Strong enough. Okay, here we don't really wanna bet too much. Not even in a heads up or multi-way, even less. We have an easy call, we have a gut shot, and backdoor straight. Now we might actually bet. Not really. I think we might bluff now. I mean, it's backdoor. We block straight, and we are very unlikely to win. No, yeah. Here, SPR. Almost 3. I don't think we can bet. The flop is like, yeah. Either check or bet small. Definitely. We were probably too deep with this guy to pot the flop multi-way. Not a good idea. I'll just check. Yeah, I think we're just folding. I mean, we block king queen. We do not block jack 10. Oh, whatever. Let's call and see. I don't like it too much. No. Like, if he can bet very loose in that situation, like all the 2 pairs, it's gonna be much harder to defend. Alright, here, I mean, we 4-bet, kinda sucks. I don't like the 10-10 board because he will have 10 very often. However, I feel like we still just see bet range for a small size. Not sure. It kind of feels unnatural though. Because yeah, it's paired board, but 10-10, you know, so many hands he will contain a 10. Yeah, here I would prefer if they both had the same stack like I do. So this might be a little bit like a little bit loose because this guy is maybe way too short to squeeze. But I feel like we don't wanna flat. Um, maybe yeah, actually, if he had a bigger stack, for sure we wanna squeeze. With the small stack here, I think we wanna call more. Yeah, we're just holding. We should be in a pretty good shape three-way though. Well, not anymore. Yeah, we had 33%. It's like whatever. Would prefer to just call because of the short. Okay. Oh, it's 1-2, but anyway, we hit set. Here, actually, like, I think we can bet this hand as a bluff. I mean, we don't care if we get check raised, because if we do, then we have a very shit hand. And we have a backdoor, not flush draw, so we can barrel turns. And I think that hand will be pretty good as right now bluff and also future bluff. Okay, it's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Pretty good flop for him. Even though we had set no chance. Okay. Very strong. We want to go all in if possible. I think it's a good thing he folds. Check, 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 check. Hmm. Okay. All right. I'll just take super quick break. What up, Angela Johnson? Sounds like a real name. I'm pretty good. How are you? I just need a super quick break. Give me guys like 2-3 minutes. Just gonna get some coffee, water, sushi, and stuff, and I'll be back really soon. All right, what up, everybody? We are back. Now, I felt a little tired, honestly, and I figured out that eating a bunch of wasabi at once works better than coffee. Yeah, really. But we have a coffee here, also, anyway. Where is Coffee Hater? Alright, we just fold. Yeah. This hand is not my favorite, but I think we just have to call on the big blind. And now I think we can lead. If we get it in with the short, we are pretty good to go. And we should lead this flop quite often. Okay, we see bet for sure. Hold on. Yeah, actually, I don't know. It's probably fold, but I like the three spades, four spades on the board, which makes it less likely that our opponent has a flush. However, we bet half pot on the flop. That means our opponent's range will not be as weak. So it shouldn't really contain random hands like that. So probably folding would be just correct, maybe. Like, what the fuck was that hand, right? Completely random. I mean, against a reasonable range, we are probably very fucked. Alright, let's go all in right here. That's good. I mean, we have a pretty good bluff catcher, right? Yeah. Sometimes it works when we call a bluff. Usually not. But actually, that's probably the way it's supposed to be. When you're bluff catching, you're not supposed to win that often actually. Okay, 3-bet. Interesting. Maybe actually checking would be also fine with queens, literally, because if he has kings, probably not folding. And if he has like 6, 7, no, like 7, 10, 9, jack, 7, 10, 9, whatever, he is pretty much super far behind. Anyway. Okay, here we have a hand. We cold call. Call squeeze. And now what? We have a gut shot, pocket sevens. We have a jack. And the SPR is low. Yeah. Doesn't feel good to jam actually. We are getting called by even a better jack. Beats us already. The only thing is if we can make aces fold, but I don't think so. Just check and hit the jack on the river. Now we can value bet. Maybe can we? I mean, we block 10. Is there any worse hand? Okay, this made it fairly easy. We can just call because, like, yeah, we do want to bet for sure. Okay, take it down. You know, we want to value bet the river if we can, but just thinking out loud, what hand we beat that calls us depends how much we bet. Of course, if we bet 100, there will be more hands that will call. But yeah, probably there will be some king queen combo, ace king queen that can call as a bluff catcher. So we are getting value from the bluff catchers or something. Whatever. Yeah. I've been playing this game for quite a bit. That's the response to the real person. Yeah, I think we just fold. Yeah, just fold single suited version on small blind. Gotta be careful playing from the small blind. Alright. You know why. You didn't invest too much yet. And you are guaranteed out of position now. What happened pre-flop? I don't know. Did we call and then check call? Now the deuce is bad. We do have a flush draw and a queen. I don't know. I don't really know. Might be too tight. You know, we had flush draw. Whatever. Okay. We bet flop and turn. That's it. And this hand that has been shown for a couple milliseconds. Yeah. Anyway, we play some 1-2. We need some action. There is enough action across all the stakes. Always. There's always some action. Just sometimes you gotta play lower because there is no action on 2-5 and above. Although now actually looks like it's waking up a little bit. And oh yeah, there are two 10-20 tables running actually. One of them is dying or breaking. Same thing. Yeah, these 10-20 games they break too soon. There's always same scenario, you know what. It's always the same. So the games are not actually they're pretty tough on 10-20 because there are good players, and yeah, you know how it goes. Here I don't think we need to value bet. Oh, we had two pair. My bad. Should have value bet for sure. This is a weird situation. Very weird. I don't expect him to bluff much often because he just goes snap check. So I think we just want to bet, but we definitely wanted to bet already on the turn, but we didn't know that we had two pair. Did you notice? I didn't. So we didn't. Alright, it's pretty fun hand. I actually wanna see bet. I don't expect raise too often. We block the raising range. And we can play the hand somehow. Oh, what happened? Okay, let's check. Interesting. Check, check, and now I think we can just check again and pray that we win with 8-7. Almost. Yeah, I mean, we have a backdoor not flush draw, so we have some playability later on. Don't want to fold a flush draw and a pair and a gut shot or something. And we don't have anything, so we fold. Yeah. Not much to do. Hmm. We have a very nice hand right here. Check back. Check back the flop. Now we have top set, we block straight. We just ship it, baby. I think we just bet big here. We just want to get value from other flush. Hey, what's up? My day is going pretty well. How about you? I mean, look at this, flopping I mean, turning, not flushes. Life's good. Oh, we actually win. Yeah. I don't even know how we run today actually, but it feels like we are not running bad. Feel like we're doing pretty good, yeah. Yeah, Zoom 100, bro. It's pretty good player pool. Alright, pretty good flop. You know, unless somebody else has aces. No. I play this game only. This game and sometimes some tournaments, but also this game, so no. Just PLO. Okay. The heart is pretty unfortunate, right? Stops the action. Ooh. Actually, it could actually it could ignite some action, right? Like, yeah, it could make him bluff. But apparently, yeah, some people bluff, some people don't. Right? That was deep. Yeah. It's a bit Yeah, I'm telling you, this is better than coffee. Some wasabi. Yeah. Damn. Definitely keeps you sharp and awake. Yeah, 3 bet. It's pretty strong hand. Ace queen. Ace queen jack 9. Okay, I think we are. Are we deep enough? Is it a call or fold? I'm really not sure. I think it might actually be fold because I think our opponent's range will be super ace heavy. With an 8, it's fold. With the 10, it's call. With 9, let's see. Okay, it's a good fold. Yeah, every time you're not sure if it was a good fold or not, just see what the flop would be and you have the answer. Here we can actually call, I think. I don't like 3-bet. Like, the deeper we would be, the better the 3-bet, right? Now, what now? Check raise or lead. Both will work. Let's try a trick. Standard, just bet pot, okay? Non-standard, just check raise. I kind of wanted this guy to bet to make, to just go all in with this guy right now. However, the guy went all in himself. Yeah, we will see if it's good or not. Pretty good shape. So the thing is, if we bet, well, okay, we are in a good shape. We are very happy to be in that hand. But if we bet pot, I think it's very unlikely we will get raised and we will be on the river facing a decision. Like half of the time, not really automatic, right? Assume dame irenans. Check bet. Okay, what do we do here? Pretty big bet. We are very deep. I don't know if you just wanna stack it, right? Now, not really. If we were like 100 BBD, we definitely check raise. It's gonna be hard to get value here. Alright, this is beautiful turn. Let's actually do it tricky. So we bet actually 1/3. We wanna have some room on the river. Ah, it was a bluff on the flop. Okay, whatever. The turn was perfect, and now we actually even have a chance to win the main pot, but we take down the side pot. We want to bet small the turn, so we can fire the river with some power. Right. Oh. Oh, okay, I didn't even know. We are playing some 10-20. Because yeah, I like to see the stack in blinds. when playing these stakes, and also mix of the stakes, so it's easier to see what's going on in the hand. So I didn't even know we are playing 10-20 actually. I got surprised. Alright. Pretty good, pretty good. We block a 3, we don't block a deuce. I think we still value bet. Alright, clean. Yeah. So when you play stakes from 1-2 to 10-20, you know, for me it's much easier to read the stacks in big blinds, because actually we play a 0.51, so the range of stakes that we play is actually very big. Very wide. Yeah, we have some aces here, 3-bet. Yeah. Eight, 8-5, okay. Probably 1/3 bet is okay. We hit straight. That's kinda hidden, right? But we check. Sneaky check. Okay, and we probably can just fire. Oh shit. Alright, we have I mean we block jack, right? Cannot fold, but very likely we are against the king jack. And here we folded. Time out. Anyway, yeah. We need the board to pair. Never mind. I mean, yeah, it sucks, but I don't think we can fold the turn, even though we will be very often against king jack. It's like if we bet smaller, maybe we can fold, but we almost had pot odds against a straight. It still could be anything, you know, worse hands than a straight. All right. Alright, 3 spades. I think we can just call 2 spades for sure. 3 bet. What up, Panda? Welcome, bro. Thank you. I appreciate your comment. I'm glad you like that, bro. Feel free to join anytime. We'll be streaming pretty much every day here now. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Before a major break, yeah. Here we just check. Yeah, you're welcome, bro. I'm really happy that you like the streams. Yeah. All right, this is short, so we just jam. I mean SPR 1.5. Right, we hit some top set. We can either bet big or small. I think it's like whatever. If we bet small, they will have more difficult decisions with weaker hands. Yeah, we can still bet. Maybe 2/3 is fine. Yeah, actually, We bluff catch here on the river, and we were right for once. And anyway, we have other hands to focus. Yeah, from no action to too many tables at the same time, actually. So I kind of wanted to switch the focus to this hand. Oh, not this, actually. We open raise, we get 2 calls. Oh, we are on the button. We bet small 1/3 on the flop, so they have weaker hands. Right. And okay, let's finish this hand first. I think we just want to call whatever. Now it doesn't matter what we do. I mean, we were all in already. Okay, this is not a good hand. I mean, we do not want to see that hand against our hand. But we have a wrap. Sometimes we hit it, bro. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Anyway, we have some queens here. Okay, finally got less tables here. Probably just gonna fold. Trying to quit this table as well. Yeah. Yeah, didn't wanna be rude, bro. Maybe I've twisted the fingers the wrong way. Unintentionally. All due respect, bro. Anyway, the hand that I wanted to show is just away, and we cannot see it anymore. Whatever. Here we have second nuts or third nuts or whatever it is, or fourth nuts. No, 7-5. Yeah, we have to call, right? It's like there's a chance he's bluffing, right? But actually we'll have not flush very often. Yeah, I don't like that spot when we have the second nuts or whatever. Here, timeout. We are too slow. Yeah, it's taking me super long to respond actually right now. All right. All right, bro. It's very nice having you here since beginning then, or somewhere in the middle of the challenge before. Anyway, welcome to today's stream then. Welcome back. Actually. All right. We are just having 2 many tables at the same time. Let's Okay, let's call. Now, let's see the river. Cheap, please. Ooh. I don't know. Not really sure. Can still be a bluff, right? I mean, we do not block any full house. That's really bad, but I don't feel like folding a straight on the turn. Now we have to fold. Like, I really want to know what he has, but it's too expensive to see the showdown. Yeah, anyway, there will be another challenge coming very soon, probably in like 3 weeks. So I think that's gonna be more fun to watch. We have two pair, a gut shot or double gut shot or something. I think it's strong enough to value bet. Here we have an interestingly not interesting hand. We open raise and we call the 3-bet. And we don't hit anything, so we fold. That's it. We open raise. Check is fine. Now we wanna bet. Here probably no reason to bet bottom two. We have open ender. We have easy check call. Now check and hope that we win. Sometimes. Okay, this is a nice sizing, you know. Probably overpair very often or jack. We can either actually check raise or fold. Yeah, so right now we are actually going through another challenge, and that is trying to get even on Zoom. This is not updated, but it's pretty much this number. Yeah, we have 5 more days to get even. Okay, what happened here? We call, so we check. Yeah. 1/3, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna ship it anyway. Sometimes we can choose smaller sizing if you are deeper though. Not shallow like this. Here. Okay, we open raise. Check is good. Okay, I don't think we can fold. Maybe. I mean, it's not really a good hand. What do we want to do? fold. Good fold. Okay. Anyway, feel free to just say hi sometimes in the chat whenever you show up. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how long can a hand actually be if it's very long. Let's try it. Because I would like to make the delay smaller so we can communicate more efficiently. Okay, let's play some hand and play very slow. All three streets. Okay, this is nice raise. I think we can... I mean, re-raising might be too ambitious because I think if he's aggressive and has ace of spades, probably would fight back. So gotta just chicken out and choose a better hand. Like stronger hand. Okay, let's play some hands. Very slow. Because actually the hands here are pretty fast. But let's say if you have 10 time banks, you know, then you can just use them. Yeah, this is a pretty bad hand, but let's play actually. And let's... Okay, we will not get to the turn probably. But maybe they play slow as well. Okay, never mind. This hand was like 40 seconds. Okay. Jack 10, 10, 7. I think it's a fold. Too disconnected. Although it's Jack 10, 10. Trying to find some spots where we can measure. Okay, I think like we can stab. Blocking some full houses. Okay, here we have a interesting hand. This one might hurt a lot. We have a gut shot, we have a flush draw. Against the ace of diamonds, we are just crushed. Yeah, but I think we have to ship it. Or bet small, maybe? Okay, the hand ended up well. Like the last person will probably not fold a queen and a flush draw. So doesn't really matter that much. We have more fold equity from ace x hand if we put, which we do want to make ace x fold actually. Like, yeah, there might be some merit betting really small. Okay, let's bring. Yeah, basically, the next challenge will probably just be like continue with the current bankroll that we started. Basically, the target will be a little higher. I'm not sure how much yet. And there will be a prop bet against us. A little bigger than before. So yeah, there will be more prop bet pressure. And okay, let's just play this hand. Yeah, I mean, in this challenge, like we have been running a lot under EV, but then when we finished, we pretty much broke even with the EV, like just couple, like 3k maybe under EV at the end. But we hit the bad B jackpot, and we were probably running pretty good. So, I mean, we finished like super fast. I don't think it's the expected time to finish. So I will be probably taking similar time limit for the next challenge. The target will be bigger, but yeah, it will be just another prop bet. So yeah, and then later on, I have one challenge on my mind to maybe only play PLO 100, either Zoom or regular games, and set some decent target on these games, you know. But also, I would like to maybe make a pretty nice prop bet on that. But I don't think there will be many people to join because they will not know that the rule would be particularly at PL 100. Maybe if I can set it like really clearly in the lobby. Then, yeah. But I would like to. I would imagine the PLO 100 challenge. Like, I would like to have um, quite a big bet on the side, so it's more thrilling, you know. So yeah, probably in the future there will be like a challenge with only one limit. But now it will be a regular challenge with higher target. And then we'll see how that challenge goes. And yeah, if it goes too well, we might set a little tighter time limit, which is, you know, it's very dicey because you never know what games will be running. And if you run under EV for a good time, then it might be super hard to win the challenge very soon. Like, win it at all if the time limit is too tight. But yeah, the first challenge was that we deposit 2k and we ran it up into 20k alongside with like a tiny prop bet in the lobby that you can post. Yeah, that was really small though. And we finished it like super fast, but we hit the bad beat jackpot on the way on a PLO 100 for 6k though. So that made it a lot easier because we could play 2-5 pretty quickly. Yeah. So yeah, after this week of streaming, there will be like 2 weeks break because of live poker. So I will be in my hometown, pretty much playing some EPT. So I will not play any online. Yeah, but in meanwhile, yeah, I will post the prop bet on the GG, and we'll see. We'll be probably at 25 or 30k challenge. But yeah, like I don't want to set the time limit too loose, but not too tight. You know, so the time limit will be probably same as last time, somewhat about 69 days or something. Okay, wait, there is no action actually. The zoom doesn't work. Let's bring in another one. One sec. And yeah, basically the challenge is that you can also like bet with other people that you will or will not do it. You set your you can set a markup there, so if it's like too hard, if it's too easy, you can set the bet so it's favorable for others. If you think it's not easy, you can give yourself advantage. So then when you are actually doing the challenge, if you fail, you gotta pay a fine for it, right? So that makes it more challenging. and more motivating to actually grind and finish, complete the challenge. Yeah, and it can be anything. Like you can also just set a particular game, like let's say PLO 100 zoom only. Set a target profit that you want to reach in what time. Yeah, so I think that would be fun as well. But I kind of want to play all the stakes, so I will tailor the bet around that. Two girls, one bluff. That guy knows. Feels pretty old. All right, thank you, bro. No, I appreciate the feedback. Every time the the voice or sound is whatever too low, yeah, no need to be sorry, bro, for that. That's what I need. I need all the feedback. Whatever sucks, just let me know as soon as possible. Just say it very clearly. Yo, bro, this thing sucks. And yeah. So yeah, I've heard that a couple times actually. Sometimes I've been having problems with the mic, so it's not loud enough. Or maybe it's me, I don't know. Maybe I should listen more music with you guys. Yeah, no, it's too chilling. Yeah. Okay, there is still no action. My bad. I thought I fixed the zoom, but I didn't. Now it is. Yeah. All right. Hopefully everything is fixed right now. Okay, we can fold. Yeah, the big bet on the side will, like, if it's about, yeah, when the time limit will be getting closer, of course, it will, I mean, it shouldn't change your gameplay that much, but for sure it would be very extremely motivating to just grind all night long. And yeah, the pressure could change your gameplay for sure, like emotional wise or something, but shouldn't, because it's cash game, right? So you wanna still play the highest EV. But yeah, it might actually help playing better, you know, not making questionable calls or bluffs or something like that. No. There is one tool, Russian cash. There is, yeah, 1 2. I find the 100 much easier though. Usually, sometimes the 2 5, the 1 2 is actually unbeatable when there are like too many tight players, too many regs at the same time. Make it unbeatable. Okay. I don't know what happened in that hand. Not playing too many tables, but kinda slow. with decisions. We have a decision on 1020 actually. All right, I can show it now. We take down a very nice pot. We call pre-flop. And then we call a c-bet half pot, and we turn the nuts, and we lead pot. River is a brick, luckily, and SPR1 we put again. And yeah, our opponent had the best bluff catcher, so we get value from it. All right, thank you guys for all your feedback. Like, yeah, again, like, especially when the sound is off, because like sometimes, you know, the mic can be even off. Like, I had one stream talking here about 40 minutes, and then one of you guys said, yo, you know, your mic is off. So that's actually the thing I need to hear, otherwise stuff like that will happen, right? Any feedback is good feedback, either positive or negative. Anyway, yeah, I just feel like, you know, now we are just chilling and grinding. I mean, we still talk about the hands and everything, but, you know, without some kind of progress bar or something, I feel like it might be a little empty without it. So like, you know, if we lose or win a hand, we are not getting closer or further from any goal. It's just a change in the cashier. So yeah, 2 weeks break in the beginning of December, and then yeah, I think there will be a lot of streaming afterwards, because there are not any very interesting live events around here. Yeah, and I'm kind of excited to stream a lot after. Okay, we might have a hand. All right. Yeah, we are all in with the guy basically. Question is, how much do we bet? I mean, whatever. SPR 1 something, we're not going anywhere. Okay, here a pot bet. I mean, we've seen players bet random pot, and we have a nut flush draw actually, so it's a problem solved right there. For the turn, I mean for the flop turn, we probably just fold. Here we want to play this hand, better 3-bet than call. We want to play heads up, no multi-way. This hand is very good heads up. Multi-way, not that good. Okay, this is interesting. Yeah, we can just bet pot, whatever. I think we can bet 1/3, like a value bet, because the worst flush will call, maybe a 3 will call, And if he raised, I think we fold. Yeah, so that was probably one of the... Oh, yeah, it was probably one of the airball pot bet on the flop that's supposed to look good, but then they give up very often. Anyway, I don't know how to increase the volume on each stream side. I don't know. Sometimes it looks alright, and sometimes it's too chilling, you know. Maybe they take me too seriously for the name of the series. Yeah, yeah. 40 minutes of real chill, you know, just chilling. It was like he opens his mouth, but his words won't come out. Okay, we have two hands. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Uh, I missed. We missed the flop lead. Now, with one spade, we can call. All right. It's always good to see somebody can actually bluff. Here, small, very small flush. Win a little bit. Okay, here, I don't think we need to 3-bet. Wow, for some reason, we only have 3 regular tables going and 1 zoom, but it feels like many tables. Yeah, I don't know, probably check is fine. Yeah, I would definitely just check. I mean, actually we have ace, so whatever. And now we gonna call for sure, because everything missed. I mean, we do not block king, that sucks, but whatever. Yeah, better just check the turn. Anyway, yeah. So nice, guys. I'm so happy when you say hi or whatever in the chat, you know. So it feels, you know, it feels less lonely. All right, here we have a hand. We check flop. I think we can bet turn. It's kind of like, I don't know. And now actually I feel like we don't want to bet river, because we don't block any full house. Oh, actually 8. But still, we might be getting trapped. And yeah, this hand, if we bet small, we get value from this hand, but yeah. All right. So we have a hand here. Okay, we just it's all in already. Okay, that's a good flop. Okay, we are all in right here with the monster. We check raise flop. We open check raise and then get it in. Oh shit. We actually have a setup on our side. Take it down. It's a pretty decent pot. Here, also kings. A river, not full house. Flop we call 1/3 lead. Alright. Yeah, good fold. Okay, we have like open ender. Or whatever, let's just fold. Okay, I really don't know how, but we are actually winning today. Like, of course, because of the last two hands. Wow. All right, we have another hand. Okay, we don't. Maybe. Oh shit. Yeah, we have to get it in right here, right now. It's not yeah. Decided to holy shit. We run super hot right now. Okay, but not really happy about the hand. Snap fold. Could have called also. Yeah. So I'm not 100% sure. Okay, that hand was. We were in a really bad shape. And we will very likely always be in bad shape. So probably if we decide to bet pot on the turn, yeah, probably just should fold. Even though it looks like we have, I don't know. It looks like we have a lot of outs and everything. Okay, we run above EV a lot, I think. Finally, it's a good thing, right? Yeah. Okay, we just give up. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. I feel like, yeah, we should slow down a little bit because now spewing a stack at 1020 is no joke, right? And we don't want to be making big mistakes. All right, thanks for advice. That's actually a good idea. Yeah. I will take a look at that, and yeah, actually, that will be a pretty nice highlight, right? Okay. Okay, maybe, today we had a good hand for it actually. The On a Zoom 100, we had like 12% or something, or 6, I don't know, like very low. We run twice and we hit twice, so actually, okay. That's a good idea. I will definitely make some short from that. Yeah, yeah. Thanks. I like that. Um okay. We run pretty good. But actually, wow. Not as much above VV as I thought. But still a lot, yeah. I'll show in a second. Here, I think we wanna see bet because the short stack. And we are not folding. Even though we will be against the Queen X pretty often, who cares? Can be a flush draw. Yeah. Anyway, this is today's graph. Like, boring, 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 boring. Oh, actually, I thought we were losing more. Actually, it felt like we were losing more. And then, very, very much fun up here, and then here, like 2 pots. Actually, yeah, one made a big difference, and we are 3K under EV in a single session. I feel like this never happened to us since we started, and it feels so much better than run 5K under EV in one session. So yeah, even though it's like really lucky, I feel we deserve it sometimes, right? Sometimes to be on the good side. So possibly, all right. I don't like this time. I don't like the call because I feel like he might even pot kings, and we block some bluffs. But still, given the info that we had from before we shouldn't fold unless proven otherwise. And yeah, didn't expect 3 kings, but was kind of worried about 2 kings. Yeah, maybe now if you take a look at the graph as a whole, we might be running on EV. Yeah. Anyway, we need to be running above EV when we are in a challenge as well. Right. Anyway, what do you think? What does look better if the tables are all the same color, or we color it by the stakes? So then, like, this one is 10-20, that was red, and then colors like that. I feel like having them all the same color just physiologically or whatever, psychologically, make it easier to play. So like there's no subconscious change in emotion that whatever you stake you play. Like you might play differently 100 and 2k because the stakes are different, but when the table is the same color, it just looks like the same game, and it is the same game, so it should be played the same. So I changed it to all the tables are just the same. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't face a c-bet. Like, we hit top set with kings pretty often. Now if we get raised, we just fold. Yeah, just fold. We don't have enough outs. I think it's queen 10 just very often. We block king, jack. And yeah, I feel we just fold. And it was a good fold. Okay, what about here? Just fold. I mean, it was a good fold because we didn't improve to full house, right? Oh, he had a gut shot. I'm like very optimistic. Flop call. Here we might win in showdown. No need to bet. Strong hand. I would probably still play 2-5 to 10-20 on GG. There is no higher games. I mean, you have to be invited. But yeah, usually if I combine platforms, I would prefer to play 5-10 and 10-20. Or like preferably if there's enough action 10-20. But here I kind of like it, like you just play whatever is going, right? If there is if there is, enough action higher, you can play higher. But here, you just play whatever is running in the lobby. Now here we hit beautiful set. I definitely want to bet. And I like to bet 1/3 on this board. Okay. That is a good card. I feel like we wanna bet again. Sometimes checking might be just fine. But we can bet very small and make his decision a lot tougher. If we bet too big on the turn, he can have easy fold. Now it's not that easy on the turn. River, yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, often we will get fold, yeah. Yeah, like when I don't stream, I prefer to have it in a BB, honestly. Because when you mix the stakes, then it's just all the same. Yeah. Just check and probably not even bluff catch this hand because we block all the hands that we want our opponent to have. The only thing we don't have is ace of diamonds, but I think this will be a king way too often. Yeah, let's not pretend to be heroes and let's just pussy fold. We might be better sometimes, but I don't think it will be often enough. Okay. Yeah, I feel like PLO 100 Zoom is more fun than 1-2 in general because there is much more loose action, so it's more fun to watch rather than PLO 200 is just full of regs and tight players and they all farm the leaderboard 24/7, right? There are players that play 24/7. I wonder how they do it. Like they play the entire day. That's what it takes to be first in the leaderboard. And yeah, so there's just like very often a table where somebody opens fold, 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 or open call, c-bet fold, whatever. Nothing too fun. But PLO 100 is more fun to watch in my opinion because yeah, players play more hands and you can be more creative. You can be, doesn't hurt to be that loose and run into strong ranges all the time. You can play around a little bit. Yeah, let's bring in this deep stack. So yeah, I feel like we will be always having the Zoom 100 here. Also, the win rate is just higher over there. And yeah, it's beatable pre-rake back. So yeah, just more fun, more action. Also, I think it keeps you more focused when you play more of a fun table, because there is something going on that is actually fun rather than boring stuff. Alright, we had aces and we steal the blinds. Okay. We have top pair and gut shot. I think it's close. Maybe actually raising this hand makes sense because we block all the continuing range. So yeah, actually, yeah, I think this is actually a really good hand to check raise. And we also have pocket sevens. Now it's a very good hand to fold. Anyway, Panda, super happy that you're active in the chat. Like it makes it so much more enjoyable and engaging. And thank you for all the feedback. Yeah, if he folds, I mean, if it folds to us, I think we can jam 5 big blinds. Okay, this I think is a fold. No. Yeah, it is very possible that it's unbeatable, at least in the times where there are only the leaderboard farmers. Right? But PLO 100 seems to be soft at the not on like there are some times where actually maybe like 1/3 of the day it's pretty soft, and I think so far we've been winning almost. We have a pretty big pot here. It's a pretty good flop. Pretty good turn. All right, not a queen. Yeah, so far we have been actually winning on PLO 100. Yeah, even before the rake back. Okay, we run super hot. Okay. Split. But still, we hit the nuts. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I think PLO 100 will resonate with more people at the same time. The player pool is also bigger. Yeah. Okay, we lost two hands. Starting to run bad. Just kidding. We still run good. We went all in on the basically pre-flop. And all in on flop. And then on the turn we had no chance. But we didn't invest much in the hand. Ah, Lisa Turner, another real girl in the chat. Welcome, and sure, give me advice anytime, girl. Oh, today there was actually a real one that I thought it's a bot, but then I realized I know her. Yeah, 1020 easy, bro. 100 is a grind. We didn't even make it. Like we are losing on Zoom today. But actually, yeah, I think we are winning pre rake back on Zoom 100. If you play in the times that the player pool is soft, it's beatable sometimes, I think, but usually very hard to beat. And at times like morning in Europe, it's just full of regs. I think you need to play European evening slash night to have beatable Zoom. But you know, if you get tables with tight players very often, even though they're not the best, it's very hard to beat the rake. It's probably impossible to beat others when everybody is tight, because they will not make that big of mistakes to compensate. So yeah, all right. Oh, actually, the hand was there. The Ace King 10 something. It was on our feature table. So yeah. Okay, we have a good hand. Nice. Good draw. Still a good draw. But yeah, this table sucks. All right, and we hit and run. Kinda. We lost here, so we're not even winning on this table. Or do we? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe actually. Anyway, I mean, sometimes you just run super smooth on Zoom and you make 1000 big blinds stack, right? Also, we didn't see many splash pots today. Only, yeah, just one where we actually didn't win. I don't remember. I think there was only one splash pot, but I wouldn't trust my memory. you know, not because it's bad, but I just, play, and I don't know how many bomb pots or whatever splash pots we have played. Here we just fold. Okay, we have a brand new table. But sometimes the PLO 200 is actually softer than 100. It all depends. Usually not, but sometimes it is. Yeah. Okay. Not straight right away. Let's just start betting. All right. Anyway, I feel like I like this color the most. Like for me, it's like if it's about the looks, I would prefer a darker color, but I feel like this keeps me more present and more focused when the tables are light. The background is also light. And also the colors are same with they match with the zoom. So yeah. Anyway, I think this will be a good time to wrap it up for today. Take the money away from the table and go spend it in the nightclub. Just enjoy the money a little bit, right? The profit. You only live once. All right. Yeah, we still have a little action, but other than the 10-20, there is no other games. Oh, now there is a 2-5. Interesting. We 3-bet. Oh, with a pretty strong hand. Now we have easy call and river. We will see. I don't feel like folding actually. This sizing for sure not fold, but I don't like this size. All right. Well, what do you mean? To PL 25 and 50 zoom? Pointless? Well, it depends what you want to do. Like if you want to play with a 500 bankroll and make it to 10k or whatever, like a challenge or whatever, that it makes sense to play these games. I don't know how soft or very tight are the Zoom games. I think I played for a little bit on a stream out of curiosity, but didn't play long enough. But I think it should be really, really soft, so probably beatable. But anyway, always you prefer to play a regular table. Obviously, so much more. Yeah. It's never pointless, you know, if you have a good point. Like maybe it would also be fun to actually do some extreme challenge and let's say start with a 200 or something like that and climb up from the lowest stakes. But that would probably take very long, you know. And for sure I would not say it's possible to like let's say turn 200 into 20k within 3 months. And if you want to have a prop bet on GG, the max time limit is 99 days. So it would be with no prop bet. So no tracker actually. But yeah, might figure it out actually. Cause actually it sounds fun. Maybe actually just deposit like 100. What is the lowest stake you can play? You have PLO, $2 PLO, 1 cent, 2 cents, regular tables. Russian cash, also. Damn. So, wow, you can short 1 cent, 2 cents, right? Maybe $50 is all you need. Hmm. It's interesting. Actually, that's very interesting. Okay, this is not interesting. We cannot fold, but very likely are in a bad shape. Now we have to fold. Yeah, actually, it is possible to do it. Oh, it's a splash pot. You just gotta cry about it a little bit, and then you have a splash pot. Okay, but we just fold. If we know the guy is loose, we can 3-bet. But we don't know. Here. Yeah, I mean, on one hand, it's true, it might get boring. Like, let's say if I actually put $50 on the account, then it will for sure like get boring if there is nothing else I can do. But if we can separate the bankroll somehow, or just write it down every single time we finish a session or something, it would be possible to maybe play 1 or 2 hours a day, stream that challenge, and then get back to another one. Okay, there was you know what I mean. But it might be a little hard because I think you kind of need rake back to grow your bankroll, and it would not be separated, so we wouldn't actually know unless you can somehow track it in the but we couldn't be doing another challenge at the same time. But yeah, something to keep in mind for future 100%, because I feel like that is very interesting, you know, to actually run it up from only like some extremely small deposit. But yeah, you need the rake back for sure. You know, 20 to 20k bankroll challenge. Now, how does that sound? But it's risky because you can bust. I think like starting with at least $50 should be safe, because you can play 50 big blinds deep. And come on, don't tell me that people will know how to play good against that. There shouldn't be too much variance even though we pay rake. Yo, what up, Alketi? Welcome. Join a little late. Yeah. Anyway, good to see you here, bro. Today, today we ran pretty good. Thank you. We, yeah, we were pretty lucky today. For sure. Yeah, I just need to figure out how to count the rake back. Maybe we can use some poker, some kind of tracker, or something, and see how much was the rake, count the rake back from that. So I think it will be a lot of writing down what happened manually rather than seeing it in a cashier. But actually it sounds fun. And also, it's a pretty good warm up to play 1-2 hours. But yeah, then it will hurt so bad looking at the lobby and seeing good games running and playing these 1 cent, 2 cents, then go higher up the stakes. Alright, we block straight, check call for sure, at least once. Now, let's see. It feels like a straight a lot of the times, and we will for sure face another bet on the river. I think I can just fold, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, and there are a lot of tables of 1-2. Let's see. Yeah, the average VPIP is just high. It should be super easy to get out of these stakes fast without failure. And actually, in that challenge with no time limit, we could actually respect the bankroll management 100% and try to never fail. All right. Yeah. Nope. Didn't finish complete our challenge trying to get even. Unfortunately, not even today. And we only have 5 days left. And today, let's see, how do we stand after we quit? Let's see our results. So the challenge trying to get even on Zoom seems pretty unbeatable. But okay, this is not nice, but we have to get it in. Maybe he folds. Fold. Nah. Of course. Of course not folding. Yeah, deposit 50, run it big, that's the dream. And yeah, it would be so soothing, you know, to prove it. Because yeah, it definitely is possible. And actually my best friend, he only ever deposited $20 into poker. And yeah, he's like one of the best. One of the best PLO players. The really top. And he only deposited $20 ever. That's crazy. From the first time ever. Now that is like, you cannot replicate that. You know, your first time is only once for your first time. All right, so I have to say, after all the grind here, we were running under EV the whole time until now. We are actually, oh, that was 2 loose open. Here, two loose open, but can we fold? Probably, yeah, why not? We can fold. Yeah. Yeah, this is shit hand. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like, that's what we did for the first challenge. We deposit 2K and played PLO 100. Oh, $100 deposit? Okay. That's like even number. That's yeah, but then you can start at 5 cents, you know, like putting it one step further where you just deposit just 50. You know, make it harder, but go really from the bottom. That only ever invests like small. And then if you follow the bankroll management like clearly, then it should be fairly easy. The only thing is that, like, if you are actually climbing up the stakes, then the experience needed will differ every single step you go higher. And it might feel like you are running bad every time you take a shot, but it might also mean that you are actually not playing good at that stake. So this is the false belief that a lot of players have, and you hear the story so many times, like, yo, I've been trying, I make another shot and I run bad again 10 times in row. I'm unlucky. But the truth is, very likely you're not unlucky, unless it's like, you're making a really big shot and you actually just run bad. But the truth is, the player pool is very different usually. And I remember I was playing a Hold'em by the time, somewhere in China. And there was a limit, like 2-4 Chinese yuan with ante, like big ante. And these games were so soft that over like 250k hands, I was crushing like 24 BB per 100. But it was because the ante, so the game was much bigger. So I felt like I'm unbeatable, and I tried to play 510 RMB yuan. Like 7 times or 10 times, I shot that stake. The game looks the same, but every time I tried, I got crushed, and I felt honestly that I was unlucky. And I was saying the same thing, like, yo, I'm shotting this limit 10 times in a row, so tough, bro. Again, unlucky. And then, like years later, I realized that it was not that I was unlucky, but I was just bad in that player pool. And in the player pool I was playing, I was crushing because it was so soft. But 2.5 times the stakes, now the games were a lot tougher. There were already much better players, probably even better bots because there were a lot of bots on that side, but much better and much, much better players. So I completely ignored that fact and I actually thought I'm just running bad. But I was not, because like, just look at it. How many people do you know that they take a shot and they succeed? Not many. And how many people have you ever heard telling stories? I've tried these higher stakes several times, every time I got unlucky. You just hear it too many times for it to be some kind of luck or something, right? So there's a pattern, and it is what it is. The stakes are just higher and the skill is not enough from the smaller stakes. And yeah, the sooner you realize that and realize that it's not bad run, the sooner you can actually beat the games, because you will put in the work that is required to actually win, and not like just feel like so. So yeah, also like completing the challenge from $50 or something would be super inspiring, but with a small catch that I would probably have to repeat all over, that every single time you like climb up the stakes, expect the player pool to be much harder. What do you mean we don't have the credit? Like, no coins inserted? No. So yeah, I started to be overly cautious whenever I run bad, to check what I'm doing and against who I'm playing and stuff, and try to improve or fix leaks or whatever. Anytime I run bad, even if even if it's just a bad variance, very often it is not. And even if it is, I mean, there's nothing bad about improving, right? But if you catch yourself being an underdog in some player pool, doing some mistakes, that's golden, rather than blame the variance. Just, I don't know, um, assume that most of the things that happen is um, in your hands to improve. Also, a lot of the times when you ask a really good player how he think he's running, he will usually say, "Bro, I run hot." And then you ask anybody who is losing, and they will tell you, "I run bad." So, thanks, bro. So your run makes, like, if a lot, especially in a live player pool, when you are talking with very average or losing players, they all feel unlucky that they're having bad run, incredible. Look at how many outs I lose. Ace, I have kings against aces all the time, and then they are stuck in one place, right? And they feel like they run bad, but they run bad because they play bad. And then most of the crushers, they're like, "Bro, I'm on a heater the whole time," and it's because they play good. So every time I run bad, I realize this, and the first thing I look at is, what am I doing wrong? Because maybe I believe too much in it, I'm too cautious about it, but every time I run bad, I'm like, okay, what am I doing wrong? Take a step back and try to fix that. And yeah, sometimes it is just variance, but yeah, I think it's better to be more cautious about this rather than not, because many players are living in a delusion. That's why poker is good. Yeah, bro. I mean, ask your friend if he can lend you $50 to for a challenge. And if you fail, just run away, change the country you live in, and try one more time. Yeah. Anyway, today it was so much fun, guys. Especially having you so active in the chat. I really like that. The time flies by super fast, and yeah, I enjoy it so much more, honestly. And okay, so let's just check the progress of the bankroll, the try to get even challenge, because we didn't get even, we get even worse. So even though we hit this 500 rakeback, we are still down. Yeah, we suck at Zoom lately. But we still have 5 more days. We will be playing non-stop PLO 100. Try to run it back to break even. I believe that we can actually make it until the end of the week. If, like, we are not forced to play Zoom 200, when the times are shit, then I think we will make it. I really do believe so. Yeah, we will have like many grinding hours. Continuing tomorrow. Tomorrow probably earlier than today, because yeah, I will be ready pretty much as always around 7 p.m. Today I didn't set the time for a reason because I was not sure when I can start. But yeah, tomorrow 7 p.m. No excuses. I will be here streaming. We will be continuing our trying to get even bankroll kind of challenge on Zoom, as well as grinding some regular tables, and hopefully we will continue in today's fashion where we ran extremely well on the important stakes. I mean, we were running hot for good spots that we were in, as well as when we got it in pretty behind, we still kind of sucked out and won, which was very important because the pot was pretty big. All right, boys. We're so happy to have you guys here, everybody, today. And yeah, can't wait for tomorrow, guys. I'll see